entire watch time for this year. So it's kind of a, you have to judge it. So like if you were to, as I would hope, I hope you enjoy the content and hanging out with me. Come back next time, you'll see it's at whatever you've left it, And then like last year, I'll probably be switching come New Year's. So just in like a week, I'll be considering resetting all the watch time. So then everyone starts fresh. Right? Oh, wow. Very cool. Welcome to Twitch. Welcome to my channel. Welcome. Just welcome. Thank you. I hope I can be a decent ambassador. But what's funny is 2 years ago, my entire life changed when I started this channel, and I started it in like the same. I was totally new to Twitch. Like I had a Twitch account, like I checked it out probably years and years ago, and I'd pop in here and there with some streamers I know about. It's just crazy thinking back because like I was in the same predicament where like I didn't understand how to get the drops. Like there was a new World of Warcraft expansion coming out, and like I heard I think it was the Feldrake, and the robot harvest machine. And so I didn't understand. I thought I had to stream to get the drops. When I could have just watched, but everyone was so amazing and just like showed up, and I've been here since. So it's like, just I guess hang out, and as long as you got your account connected and you're able to claim it, it will should show up. This guy, I haven't thought about that in a while. A hard time like this everyone here is like, you guys like changed my life and brought me out of a really crazy dark place, it's like, and even like 2 years later it's like we're just like coming back to life. I guess that's how you'd say it. I need the Anna skin. That's awesome. It's fun. For me, it's mainly I get to play with my computers, right? Like growing up, or like even the jobs I've got. I've been an IT manager. I've been a tech guy at your local retail store. I've been that guy's man. I've done it my whole life. So being able to do it here and play with my toys for myself has been probably the coolest thing. And it's funny, it's like it's the perfect marriage because I get home and then I want to play WoW, or I want to play Overwatch, or I'd want to play whatever game, but I sometimes I'd spend more time working on my computer to play the game. In fact, that's how I built my first computer, was to play a game. So it's like the one thing I've been having, I learned something new every day, which is crazy, even 2 years in. I think I do, but it's making like the software or the graphics. Like there's so many ideas and so many things I want to do, but then it's like, I'm a hardware guy. I do I did servers and the graphic art part and being able to like lean into whatever creativity I can amass has been the big one. Like, it's like you want to make it clean and nice, but you don't want to overdo it. You don't want to. Main games this last year have been Overwatch 2. Well, mainly since Overwatch 2 came out. I've been basically hooked since last, but World of Warcraft has always been my number one for 20 years, right? Which is why I've kind of taken, like, I'm more on the story side now. Like, but it's Blizzard's, it's Blizzard games, like, this is what, like, I do in my off time. This is what got me into it. this Diablo book. Like, this is like 25 years old now, I think. I don't know. And then this, right? So it's not just like the games. It's like I'm one of those Blizzard Andes. Really, dude. If you take away all the things you might hear or see online, it's amazing. You know, here's the thing about like timelines. You know, it's like I'm definitely living in my future, all right? Or it's like my generation's the one who's grown up and runs the world. I mean, there's a Sonic movie in the freaking movie theaters. It's the third one. It's amazing, right? I've got books of my favorite games, and I look back and just think, you know, it's like, where's my Reaper gun? But if you just like just play Diablo as like for what it is, like you're a barbarian, like really role play it, like that's the fun part of it for me. I don't know, and maybe it's that nostalgia, or the books provide a lot of context. You know, Richard Knaak is just an amazing author, but I know most people don't get into video games to read books. I'm a little bit different. Like, I'm both about it, but I really play more than I read for the most sake. But I can't say like you should play Diablo. But I think when you think of the context of game genres and like how genre defining what Blizzard does, like even when it comes to like Overwatch and the hero shooter. And then we got a whole industry like collapsing under the money they've thrown at trying to conquer Overwatch, right? And we finally have a good competition with rivals, it feels like. But look at it from the state of like what Blizzard does in terms of genre defining gamecraft, right? Like Path of Exile is great. I haven't spent as much time as I'd like. Some of the visual style, you know, sure, you know, I'm off of it, but I just go, look, like, here's this great game. These people love this game, and then they make the iterative version of it, right? So I think it's worth a shot for anyone who hasn't played like Diablo or World of Warcraft, or like, crazy enough, if you're in this channel and you don't play Overwatch, give Overwatch a shot. These are genre defining. That's what they do. It's gamecraft. You know, and whatever drama or this or that, you know, I still believe that everyone involved loves to play video games and loves to make games. So, what was it? Hearthstone blew my mind too when that came out. I was like, there's no way. You know, it's like I grew up, still have all my Pokemon cards and everything. I'm like, who would want to play a card game on a computer? Like, there's no, like, oh, I got hooked. I bred like a fish, man. I needed to play that so bad. Like, in between when I was an IT manager, I'd be playing Hearthstone on my phone through an app called Splash Top to my computer. This was before it was on phones, okay? Like, it was only like this pre-release thing that you can play on the computer. And then I found I got myself a touchscreen computer to play it. And then and again, how many other digital card games are there now, you know? And it's incredible. But Hearthstone's fun. I've been thinking about playing some more Hearthstone. It's just a chill game. And no, Diablo doesn't just look fun, it is fun. But if you like step away from the need to like be the end game god, and like back in the day, like when I was growing up, I Diablo 2, we had like, over at my buddy's house, we had like 4 or 5 freaking computers set up with different banks and different, like, just trying to get us, you know, freaking Stone of Jordan, right? If like you take yourself away from like just trying to get to end game and trying to get, and just play it for that story or like the universe that you exist in, even, you know, modern iterations, any freaking Diablo 3 is awesome too. Like, story wise, I can't tell you how many moments Blizzard games give me the chills. Right? I mean, the further you go back, it's great that they did a remastered D2 so that some people can maybe get that vibe back. Yeah, the battle pass. Is that the one you're talking about? She finally got a skin in the battle pass. What is this one? Oh, you're talking about the Diablo 4 skin, Lilith. Yeah, that one's, yeah. That one's, dude, super sick. I'm glad they went with, like, the spawn of hatred, the daughter of hatred. It was like working down the tree, right? Diablo 3 was cool. Like, that new iteration of Diablo, you know, coming through was Agatha's daughter or whatever, so it's... There's a lot to it, man. Like, it's the little in-between stories. There's a whole universe, like, written around Sanctuary. It's not just, like, what's in the games, either. I like to think it's, like, more elaborately drawn up in the heads of those who created. Dude, and that's the story. I'd argue that she's a good anti-hero, even though she's not a hero. Right? In fact, my wife got all into it because, like, what is it? Halsey came out with a song. Like, there was some good music that was dropping around the time Diablo 4 came out. Like, I'm just saying. Hey, Mother Cata, thanks for the follow. Appreciate it. Yeah, and just like, you know, have fun with it. Like, figure the one that feels right to you. Like, whether it be Necromancer or Sorceress or, right? Sometimes you just want to smash things. I used to be really into, like, Fury Barbarians. Like, dual wield, Diablo 2. But, and then hammered it, but, like, really just put the blinders up and just, like, engage it for what it is, right? Like, I'm in the middle of the wilderness. There's a small village. And it feels very, like, Eastern European. Like, you're really out and lost. I mean, sometimes the naivety of going into a game, like, pretending, not pretending, but, like, I don't know if you guys remember, like, thinking, like, we all had those things, like, Mew was under the truck, right? I actually have Mew in my blue version. I hope my battery's still good, but legit from the, like, I went to the mall and had to get the, like, but there's, like, all those things, like, you remember, like, oh, you don't know, but you think you know, maybe you can do these different things. It's fun to go into Diablo, it's fun to go into, like, even World of Warcraft, just not knowing, right? Maybe I can cross this chasm. Maybe there's a treasure chest down there. Maybe there's something no one's ever found. I've heard rumors that there is a cow level, and they're still working it out. They're still trying to figure it out. Could be wrong. That could be old news. But I think that's the true fun of it. Like, the environmental storytelling of it. Right, because on the surface, that's what it's supposed to be. It's a game. Like, that's the whole, like... It better be. Like, if you're gonna call it a game, right? You're gonna call any of these games. We're playing with the English, so it is fun, right? And there's so much more depth to it, too. Like, you could really get into it. And, you know, you'll find builds and things that really work out well for you or don't. Sometimes you can personally handicap yourself and not know how you did it. And that's fine, right? I mean, you can always look up a guide, but I don't recommend it, right? The only time I ever look up guides now, because I still have stacks. I can show you all my Final Fantasy 8, Final Fantasy 7, like, stacks of all the strategy guides for all the games and things growing up. But now it's like, when you get to the end, and if you still want to play, well, then might be a good time to optimize your build and play around with some things. But anything else, you're there for the ride. You know, there's a lot of great artists that have put things together, hoping that we'll notice or appreciate it. and you just like suspend your disbelief for a moment and try and live in that world, that universe, or in this case sanctuary, it can be very fun. All right, I would wander around when I was playing Diablo 4 more, and just, especially with the new expansion, like in Cuirass and stuff, and like looking at the ruins and how like they took that artistic direction, or just feeling like I'm in the same place that I was like 20, 30 years ago when I was playing. Like, and this is how it's evolved and changed over time, and that attention to detail I think is cool. Oh, I think that's just the easier way of handling stuff. Like, it's a lot. Well, here's the thing. This is why it's so sensational online, and why we all are constantly scrolling in various manners on various forums. It's like, as a species, as an animal, as a member of this family on Earth, all these creatures are designed to identify problems or inconsistent patterns, issues with how they might experience the future, right? So like, we're all programmed to like really, like, it's easy to rag on things. It's so, because like it's in our, like, we want to get this information out. In a natural environment, like if we were in the wild, that would save lives. Like ragging on stuff like that would be a good way to avoid danger, right? Because everyone would be saying something about it, right? But yeah, like I think I was having a lot of fun with the new class. Anything lightning. I think Blizzard's really gone heavy on the lightning effects, and they've really figured out some cool effects, and so like they've added it to all their games. Thor and Overwatch, right? We have the newest spirit whatever dude in Diablo with his freaking quill volley thing. That's just amazing. And then freaking, I was playing Earthen Shaman, and they reworked the Shaman class and the lightning effects are incredible. Someone figured something out, and then they were just like, you know what it is? Chris Metzen. That's what it was. He's back in the studio. It needs more thunder. Needs more lightning. That's how I feel about it. I'd be the same way, dude. That's funny, yeah, all the lightning, crashing, thunder effects. Oh, interesting. It is almost like the Storm Riders attire from WoW. It has those vibes. Got a good color palette. That's pretty quick. Since we've started talking, you've hit install. That's, you know, I was doing Starlink when I got out of our situation after I made this channel, and see, that's such a weird way of like condensing so much of life that's changed. So this last year or so, since I've been here, we were on Starlink, and that actually I was able to pull that off, right? And come up and down and all around. I mean, again, I guess it's just my computer side of it. But then again, the technology is amazing. Like, you can basically play anything, anywhere now. You have access to an amazing connection with Starlink, but again, not as fast as what I had now. Right? Like, we just finally we're in a very rural area, so I literally watched them install fiber on these electrical poles, and every day, just they're a couple blocks closer, you know. And it finally happened, just in time, right? It was literally, I think, the same week or so that the enhanced broadcasting in OBS came out of beta, or it might still be. It just became part of the release. So then I've got like what is it? Different encoders. Yes, like multiple. It can be, right? Compared to no internet or satellite, or like I've been basic satellite or like cell phone or anything, like what I was getting out here in like the middle of nowhere, we were doing like 350 megabits per second up to about 750. But it's low latency, but it's like you wouldn't stream as low latency. You can game, like your ping wouldn't be more than, 120. But you couldn't do like low. So there's some like stuff I had to do, but for like satellite internet, that's incredible. It basically performed like early fiber optic or late DSL in the mid 2000s or so, right? Like if you had the super package, right? Like it's not gonna. I think they have packages that are faster, but like for the regular like consumer and whatnot, it's. Well, I hate to say it actually. If I were to look it up, yeah, it is probably significantly faster than a lot of people's internet. Just depending on where you are, right? But like looking into all the last couple of years, like just tracking Frontier and how they took over that mess from Verizon, they've got big plans. So if you're in an area you don't have fast internet, it seems like in the next year or so their Frontier, from what I've heard or read or whatnot, is prioritizing rural areas first, right? Which makes sense. I mean, you gotta link the rest of the nation. But they're also having to like upgrade all the back-end stuff and equipment that I guess Verizon didn't want to, and it's part of the reason why they sold them that business in the first place. No, I don't know. I'm speculating. From what I've heard from different techs is they've been doing a lot of good work. Good IT work on the inside. Nothing like new toys. Still got the RGB going? Yeah. Crazy. I want to do like Star Falls. I'm going to play with this more and like see what other cool border effects I can come up with. Yeah. It can be. Right? But it's like I've done IT for so long, like that was like the thing. Like it's changing now, but what is it? Sprint was like better for rural, right? But then like T-Mobile is now Sprint, right? So, but T-Mobile was on Verizon's tower, so right. But then, from what I can tell, it seems like because even Charter has cell phone service and all these things, they're all just using the same two networks for the most part, right? Verizon's issue was, from what I've read and heard, is that they didn't want to flip the bill to upgrade all the main infrastructure. Let's suppose, I mean, this was a few years ago, and I'm telling you, I am like the middle of nowhere and we have fiber optic here. And it really doesn't make sense. Like, I'm off a highway, like in the middle of nowhere. So I you know, and so if it's Frontier, you know, they took over, I guess, Verizon's network. And so if they're coming to your area or they're in your area, then I can say that I get 1 moment of downtime within a 24-hour period that lasts about 0.5 seconds. Right? Like, and unlike some of the other internet providers I've had over the years, there's no like weekly downtime. I mean, I think the only time my internet's gone out since we've had them up here or out here last few months was when I have to update the routers. Like when these Eros need updating, right? So it's been, knock on wood. Knock, knock, knock. Wow. You know, I've heard good things about AT&T, like, but I don't have them in my area at all. Like, I don't think ever. I think we had a cell phone store for a while, but I grew up with it. Like, dude, I'm old enough to remember when the telephone machines went from like what, Pacific Bell to Pac Bell to, and they tried to get all futuristic before they just disappeared in time. Oh, that's the thing. In fact, this is my whole theory about internet companies, right? Because when you realize, like, Time Warner is AOL, is, you know, and then they were using Charter was like using their network, and then you're like, wait, y'all are the same. It's all the same hardware at the end of the day. They're all, right? It's not, but I think what they do is they rely on our negative opinion inevitably happening as the bill slowly goes up over years to get us to move to the other guy, right? Like, almost purposely. Like, I can't tell you how many times I've switched. It's almost like auto insurance, right? Isn't there only like a handful of like main insurance holding companies that actually do it, and like all of them are just like companies that are made out of that industry? I feel like it's the same with internet, right? So it's like eventually, yeah, we all have, you know, bad opinions on all these companies, but it's like, which one's the worst opinion for now? Because I'll tell you, there was a time when I was working in IT, I worked at a store, I did a lot of computer repair. We did like the most out of all the stores on this West Coast, and but there was a time when Frontier first came around. When they first took over from Verizon, the hospitals couldn't fill prescriptions. Businesses couldn't print receipts. They couldn't, you know, basically internet, business internet as a whole, on top of ransomware and all sorts of other things going on, just brought everything down, at least in the area I was. And I was actually having to activate and set up mobile hotspots for different businesses so that they were able to continue to do business, at least somewhat, while Frontier figured out what they did wrong, you know. And this went on for years. Like, I told people for years to avoid Frontier, and again, in the last 2 years, my entire tune has changed. Now all I can do is say, yeah, they're the option. I know from what I've heard, they have the best equipment now, the newest stuff. And they've had a lot of great technicians in there doing a lot of great work to get it to the state that it is now, right? It's cool because when you read that stuff and you read it from a tech and you understand it for what it is, you go, okay, you know. When they're just as excited about the new switches and hardware as you are, wishing that you could play with them, then you know Versus some guy who's just a contractor who only knows how to work on one thing, who just was called out to install this one thing. And then it's a whole nother team of guys that do this other thing, and a whole nother team of guys that do it. You know, that is how it is, but I find people, and work especially, gets done a lot better when people enjoy what they're doing, right? When they have an innate interest for it. If it's like what I'm doing, something you'd be doing anyways. What do I mean? No, I get what you mean. Yeah, I get that you get what I mean. But at first I was like, you mean in Overwatch? Oh, what do I mean in Overwatch? What do you mean? Oh, you're playing Overwatch. Dude. I wish I was where you are right now. Because I remember that, right? To the point that I bought stuff like in anticipation. Like I was so excited to play Reaper. Like I was like, I'm gonna be a really good Reaper, right? We got like Nerf guns and all sorts. I was like, I'm gonna be I'm not that good at Reaper. It's not. Mora has been the biggest example of don't sleep on characters you don't vibe with, right? Like at face value, you can't take it on that. The play style is what's gonna get you, right? The other thing I tried to do was go, I'm not really good at a lot of these for a while. Like it took me time to get at least somewhat okay, right? So I was like, you know what? I'm gonna play Soldier because that's like Call of Duty. I can sprint. I have like a rocket thing, kind of like a grenade, right? You can't really crouch and slide, but you can sprint, right? And he's got a machine gun. So if you're looking for like that basic first-person shooter, jump in there, pop some heads, start with Soldier. But like I said, I think that's the easy, like the idea is like people are going to grasp onto these concepts. Reaper looks cool, so a lot of people are going to try Reaper first, I think. Widowmaker, she's a sniper, right? I think if you're just getting into it though, that's so tough, right? Because I never play Hanzo or Genji, but I love those characters as characters, right? And I think like you'd get a lot of satisfaction being able to pull off really cool moves with those two. Pharah feels good too. I've been playing her a lot more. It reminds me of like rockets, just rockets in 007 GoldenEye or something, right? Like or like Halo Combat Evolved, like just rockets, right? Like, if you're into that, Pharah, right? Yeah, Mercy was my thing for a while because at least I felt like I was helping. Like, you know, like I could follow you and I can click and I can, yep, you're healing, yep, we're good. Right? Like, she's good. And like for being the type of character she is, it's so well designed because so many people, there's the hugest skill gap with Mercy though, right? She's got this like flight boost thing that can launch her into the freaking stratosphere, but it's tough. At least for me. I can't fly around like I see other Mercies do. But if you can pull it off, you will be a legend. Right? Junker Queen's just fun. Just a brawler. You gotta time those things right. Her shout is a speed boost, over health. Her shoddy does surprisingly well mid-range and can kind of annoy people at far range. But is really to kind of just finish people off, but not as much as her axe. Like timing that axe has been like the biggest thing for me lately, because I find myself finishing more heroes off with the axe than with the shoddy. So then it's like balancing those. And what else? Farah? Yeah, dude, Farah. What can I say? Rockets. Rockets. Maybe I'll play some Farah. It's almost morning time. Yeah, well, no. I usually start playing Pharaoh when the sun starts coming up. Come on. I knew this is cool, because this is cool. Frostbite. Winter time. Yeah, the axe has been a big improvement to my game as well. Usually until I get like overly tired, right? Like, but I'm like, here's the thing. I used to like sleep in my server room. Like I worked at an airport, like, and like I was responsible for like 10 servers, and I had to like install them. I worked alongside Boeing, did all this crazy stuff. Anyways, I'm so used to like being with my machines. Like I go until I almost need a bell, like a tap out. Like, so I'm thinking, what time is it? Tomorrow morning? Afternoon? I don't know. Sometime. It's Christmas Eve. Holy moly. I don't know. I'd probably have to run out and get some last minute gifts or something. So maybe until around noon. But I want to do a Christmas stream. I gotta plan this out. I don't really think. I just go. I'll be on tonight though for sure. I usually don't like. I haven't even thought about how I'm gonna do tomorrow. I don't think we have to be anywhere. It changes things. I'm trying to remember if I was told we have any plans tomorrow or today. I don't think so. I think this is a different kind of Christmas or holiday season for the most part. The first one, like on our own. Quiet. I better knock on wood. I might have not heard if there were plans. Watch. I'm gonna be trying to stream tomorrow, and like half my family's gonna show up, and I'm gonna be like, what the heck? Like, what are you doing here? It's like, it's Christmas, dude. No, if anything, I'm probably due to go to someone's house or something. I don't know. We'll see. I just want like a quiet in-house Christmas. It's my favorite time of the year. It's what I do. Like Well, the technical aspect of it is it's probably some sort of database, which is a really all-encompassing term, right? So it's got to, especially like if this is like their business. It's kind of like I ran something called the Great Plains server, which is like mega QuickBooks, like QuickBooks 9000, like extreme QuickBooks X Games edition, like Great Plains, Microsoft GP. And I mean, the way some databases and things work, it's like there's this, how can I explain it? There's like a period of time where it's ingesting information, right? And then like storing information, and then like verifying information, and then like publishing information, and then querying information, and then gathering that information, and then posting that information, right? But a lot of that is done like in a way, right? Because there's like programs that maybe get written, or, you know, Twitch's got their own way. I'm sure they're running on Amazon servers or whatever, and they've got their way of pulling this data, and it's the way that they're confident this information's gained and then put out, because you don't want to put out incorrect stuff, or like, it's hard. There's a latency, is what I'm trying to say, between the time everything is done and recorded, and I can't even begin to like help others wrap their head around the amount of data, like, is so insane. Like, and I'm sure like people before me thought the same thing. You know, now you can get a terabyte on a flash drive, right? But the amount of data coming in and going out all at the same time, like all the different video feeds that everyone's watching, and all the different streamers coming in, and all, right? And here's the big one. This is the one that's gonna blow your mind, right? We all do this near instantaneously, or at least we hope we are. It feels as though we are, right? Which is amazing, because an electron on a wire, or like in a computer, only moves 5 miles per hour, right? The scientific portion of that, yes, like there's pulses, and the way that the data is actually carried through a bus is different, but the electrons themselves that carry that ride on, or that, it's like the wave, don't move very fast. Like, you'd be able to watch it with your own eye if you can see electrons. So that's a whole nother can of worms. In fact, if you overcool your computer, I was talking about this the other night, like if you go below a certain temperature, you actually can cause more issues than if the computer were to get too hot, right? TDP is an interesting thing, right? Like, processors only operate within like their thermal range, right? Like, theoretically, they can go as fast as they want as long as you're able to cool it, right? Well, the same is like sort of true with how this stuff moves around, but in terms of database and like storing information, that's a whole nother thing. The software side of stuff, that's a black box to me. I've got stacks of SQL database books and things. I've tried to wrap my head around it. I can navigate through it and like fix some issues that may arise in like a corporate setting, but like, I'm not a database programmer, which is different from like an entry level person, like a data entry person, right? Which might understand it better than me, but yeah, that was a long way to say, yeah, time takes time, right? Because everything's double back and checking its own work, and then like, oh yes, it's all done, and we have it copied. And that's the other thing, is like, this information has to be propagated across the globe, but not just like on one, like, let's say hard drive, like figurative hard drive. Like, no, these things are in like RAIDs, or like random arrays of redundant disks. This is like my favorite's RAID 10, like deduplication across like maybe 10 different drives, and then like you can pull any drive, and then it like fixes itself. Well, anyways, any of this data coming in, which is just a massive amount from all of us all at once, is also more than likely being copied and copied redundantly over and over again. At the same time, more information is coming in, right? So it's amazing to me, like, the reporting on a scale such as this can even happen, like, so quickly. Like, I remember, like, just trying to get, like, 90 users, like, all working, like, the same QuickBooks. You know what I mean? Like, I can't imagine, like, 90 million working not with just text and minor graphics, but, like, video and audio and multi-channel streaming and multi-encoder set. Like, that's massive. Visualizing it's insane. But then noting that there's databases filling up with this information and recording and keeping track of all of it. I'd like to meet the guy, like, the final guy, the guy who wrote it on that whiteboard. Because there's always that, you know, I was that guy. You know, you have to design your network. You have to, like, lay it out. You have to have, like, a visual interpretation of, like, this goes there, this does this, this does... You'll lose your mind. You lose your mind doing it anyways. That's partially why I'm here. Anyways, I'd say, yeah, 1 to 15 minutes is pretty good. Pretty good. I want to play Pharaoh now, though. I'll just do a quick play. Yeah, it's fine. Have you tried turning it off and on again? It's a joke and a truth. It's both. If you haven't seen the IT crowd, watch it. It's great. You got me. All right. Now, this is what I used to do. So, all my customers bring me their computers. That was my favorite thing, because not only did I go home and play with my toys, but, like, people would bring me toys all day to play with. Right? Yeah, sometimes it's easy stuff, but it's like, what's it doing or not doing? Like, that's my question to you. Like, because that's what the people say. People say that. People say it's crashed, or it's bugged out, or I'm like, what does crashed mean? Did it, like, run itself into the wall? You know, like, what is the better way of what is it doing or not doing, right? And that's real quick, because then I can, like, narrow down exactly, okay, well, that could be that could be that. But then there's, like, the dreaded, oh, it's doing nothing, like, over the phone. Like, well, is it on? You know, and then because you don't want to say that, because it's like you're insulting their intelligence. But I hate to say it, but more often than not, that is the case. Like, you know, is it plugged in? Oh, so you tried turning it on? Have you tried turning it back on? No, I'm just kidding. I mean, if you're just a regular mining plugged in, then it's probably throttling, right? So if it's a laptop and it's not plugged in, that means it's running on a lower power profile, which means your processors ain't going as fast as they could, right? A laptop will only hit max speed if it's plugged in, and even then, sometimes you have to put it on high performance, so it will use an aggressive power profile, right? So yeah, most people, that's just It's one of those things. If your laptop is not plugged in, it is not going to run as fast as it could. Which can cause all sorts of funny things, like graphical stability, you know, sometimes the refresh rate will change. Bluetooth electricity. Whoa! Is that like Odin power? Bluetooth electricity? With wireless charging? I mean like key charging? On a laptop? Totally possible. I mean, I've been waiting to see one. But it wouldn't be Bluetooth. Bluetooth is different technology. But I wonder if that's the case, if you actually have a key-powered wireless charging laptop that's Intel or IBM x86 based that can play Overwatch, then I'd imagine in order to make that work, if it's plugged in, it probably throttles itself down. Like if you're getting wireless power transfer, it probably doesn't run as fast as it could, because that would generate too much heat. That would almost be dangerous, right? There's no way you like wirelessly charge and game and like, dude, I've got like blowers on my laptops and stuff, like 9,000 RPM, like certain stuff, like I've really got to crank it up. Certain games like Rust, oh my god. I really got to keep them cool. And there's upper thermal limits if you're on a laptop that you'll never reach. Like you'll never hit your full speed on the stock cooling options provided in even the best gaming laptops. It's not going to happen. It's always going to hit a thermal limit and throttle down. But yeah, if you can plug it in, that's the best option. Full power, right? You got my mind going though. Like, see, that's why I love talking to people. Like, especially when I have computer problems. Like, if they're not into it, like, sometimes the stuff I hear is incredible. Like, mainly because it makes me think, right? Because how we understand this stuff versus what it actually is, right? Like, we've taken the immaterial, like raw matter of the world, and we've created a computational device, like something inert in any other case. Like, that's why you think, like, if you haven't heard or watched that movie about Alan Turing and the Turing machines, him and his partner created like the first hardware abstraction layer. Like, this is like machine code, like at such a base form. Like, it's able to turn inanimate machines into computational devices. A lot of this HAL, hardware abstraction layer, is still in use today. Like, even though all these years later with computers, we're still basically running the same machines that were invented 50, 60 years ago, right? The numbers have gotten bigger. But fundamentally, I mean, there is other ways we can compute, you know? Like, think of quantum computers. That's using, like, the fabric of existence itself, right? Which is going to be wild, because what happens when you, like, put AI on it, right? Did you just figuratively create some demigod of some sort? Like, can this thing tap into reality as a whole and understand it? Can it just expand ever outward and use entirety of existence as a computational node? Like, what happens when we're using, like, atomic structures to do math, right? Keeps tripping, about to crash out, man. In my head, like a meme, I picture like a drunk computer, like, stumbling over, like, about to, like, crash on the couch, like, after a hard night of gaming. I'm like, what does that mean? Like, crashing out, like, is it just going slow? You have funny characters on the screen? Is there, like, Matrix symbols coming now? Like, I get what you mean, though. Like, but there can be a few things, like, a lot of people I know, like, have a lot of browser tabs for some reason, like, but sometimes it's just memory leaks, right? Like, you can have a program that's open for a long time, or something that's been installed on your computer, like a Realtek audio driver, just hanging out, that's all of a sudden decided to take 1,000 megabytes of RAM, audio processing your spatial audio on an audio output that you're not even using, right? These things happen, like, all the time. Like, there's so many, like, it's not that it's badly written code, it's just there's so much going on in a computer, and a lot of it is, like, copy and pasted and ran through bug checkers that inevitably you're just not going to catch every little thing on every little system. Oh, yes. That's more like a computer crashing, the way we shut down. Right? It's like you're processing and then just, like, slowly... No. Well, have a wonderful rest. Crash as hard as you like. Oh, and happy holidays, Merry Christmas. I hope you have a wonderful day and your next day. And hopefully I'll see you for the next one. I appreciate you being here. Appreciate you hanging out. I just, like, naturally pick Soldier, even though I wanted to play Pharah.
All visitors must comply with 12B ordinances. Failure to comply will result in immediate apprehension and containment.
You know where I've learned all my patience? Loading bars. A life of loading bars. I don't think there could be a computer that can do that. I mean, there's been a few in my past that's like a fun challenge to figure out what the heck the problem is. No loading bars, yes. Like, my earliest memories is, like, breaking our computer on the first night when I was a kid and then having to install Windows on my own. My uncle gave me a disc. He was like, here's Windows 98. Do it yourself. I thought about that. I mean, like, do another stream where I'm, like, I guess it would be, like, just chatting, where I'm doing, like, tech support, like, but, like, legitimate, and, like, not calling the scam centers, but, like, actually trying to help people. Like, but that's a can of worms, man. You never know with computers, but more so with people, right? Like, and it's weird because I especially in life, you'll have people who have like just a beautiful machine, like they spend way too much money for what they use it for, and it's just got all the bells and whistles and just like fully tilt, and then like they hate it, like they have this one problem with it and they just hate their computer. And then like they'll like, I want to get rid of it, and they get rid of it or they give it away, and then they buy some other like cheap computer with not nearly as much power, and like because it doesn't have that one little problem, or they don't perceive that problem to exist on this computer even though it's resolved elsewhere, they go, I like this one better, right? It's like, I'd like to be like, just hit Control Shift Escape, sort your task manager by memory. Well, for one, if your memory usage is like 60% around there or higher and you're not doing anything, probably want to see what's at the top of the list. And you can Google that stuff. In fact, they've tried to make it easier for a while now. You can just right click and hit search online, and it might give you some information. I mean, if you're not good with computers, though, I wouldn't mess with any of that stuff. That's a tough one. But then I wouldn't recommend taking it anywhere either. But then as long as you have your Microsoft account, you know your OneDrive set up, and you know, if you're really having problems, just reset the PC. That's a beautiful new thing in these last few versions of Windows. It was a little rough when Windows 8 came out. You know, some machines with TPM nowadays, but they've kind of lightened restrictions for Windows 11. Just remember, it's like this magical thing you have, this computer. Don't let it frustrate you, right? The fact that it even works at all is incredible. To know the depths of which this stuff operates is just... And it's so much more like robust than it used to be too. It's funny, I've seen people on YouTube and stuff like, or where else did I see it? But people like actually like putting their motherboards through like all sorts of heck, like, and just like, I'm gonna try and run it underwater. I'm gonna try and like, and some of them, like, they'll work for a little bit, right? Like, it's like, I don't suggest doing none of that, but no, it's true. It's like, I fixed a lot of machines just by cleaning them very well. Not with water, but heat is the main one. If you're still listening and you're still having computer problems, snow dust is an amazing, insulator. So even though if the computer seems fairly clean, like if there's a layer of dust or built up that's been caked on because it's gotten heated, it's almost been cooked on there, and it's like doesn't come off real well, like that's actually trapping heat. And like heat is what determines how fast your hardware is going to run. If you look at it like that, it's not gonna determine like how quickly it can process things, but it basically determines its upper limit.
What's a little while longer?
It's a bad.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Objective unlocks in 30 seconds.
Hey, that's why competition's good and is needed everywhere, and especially in a, you know, this is capitalism, right? We should all be hoping that there is another challenger that wants to come in and create another great game with other great heroes that we're all familiar with. And they tried that with DC, but, you know, the more competition, the better, right? Like, we live in a world where, like next month, let's say, it doesn't seem like it's possible, but, like, you understand, like, how quickly technology changed to get to where we're at now, right? Like, this hasn't been around for very long at all. And next month, there could be a company that comes out and takes down Apple as the #1 phone company on the planet, right? And a company we've never heard of. They just invented something that's amazing. They've been keeping it under wraps for the last 3 years, right? Just like Apple did, right? With the iPhone, right? Like, we had everything that we needed for that. The technology had existed for years, right? It's just putting things together in a way that works for everyone. Everything we know can just go away. within a few years, as soon as something more applicable gets consumerly affordable. It's not that this stuff doesn't exist. There's some amazing technology. I mean, this is easy. We're limited by our imagination in terms of what we can do. It's cost prohibitive to put certain things or technologies out there. Just can't afford to be done at scale. That's where things change, right? Business of technology is becoming more of a business of logistics. All these IPs or technologies have been invented so long ago, just been iterative of itself. Yeah, dude. Sorry, I kind of drift, especially when I'm like talking about computers and then like everything, but oh yeah, get them. That's the point, man. Like, we want more competition across the bar. Like, and I mean, this stuff, they're just pixels on the screen. Really, I wish there was some sort of artistic attribution, like besides the credits. So that, you know, yeah, this is something you see in business a lot. It's like, whatever art and stuff is created within that business is that business's. And they credit the artist involved and stuff, but I think it'd be cool if we had a little artist signature or something next to the skins as they came out, right? That's another level of competition, right? Because the first game or company that starts doing that and like putting that in the public space, that like, you know, I'd want to support a game that does that openly supports its artists that help put the game together. I think that's where Marvel Rivals kind of hits off. It already comes off like that because it has such a deep history, right? All that stuff's been written by so many great artists and storytellers. Like, they have an amazing catalog to work from. Which in contrast is why Overwatch is amazing, because Blizzard just kind of came out of nowhere and just has done this, right? They didn't have, like, they can only take inspiration from what they all enjoyed growing up or working with in terms of heroes and stuff like that. But all this stuff had to come out of people's heads, and they had to put it together. It's not iterative, right? It's more gamecraft. Yeah, I mean, here's the thing, is even with that book that came out recently and what they've talked about, and this being Project Titan in just a form that we can kind of compete and play in, based around like Activision kind of cutting things off and canceling campaign and all this other crazy stuff internally. What's amazing and what I love to hear is that, which is also surprising, is that Overwatch or Project Titan has more art, more stuff made for it than World of Warcraft and StarCraft and Diablo, than any of them, right? Like, they're sitting on a gold mine of probably like 10-15 years of all their like greatest artists working towards creating this universe. So there's way more content in the back catalog, and so I get why like the collaborations are fun and exciting. And really, you can only do it with certain, you know, anime or games or IPs. Like, it's not all available, you know. So it kind of gives them a direction. I guess that's what I'm saying. It's like, yeah, we'd like them to be free, but it's like, from what I read and even heard, is that there's so much content that they've generated for Overwatch that they were redoing content. Like, literally, people were coming up with new ideas and drawing them just to find out that someone had already drawn something just like it years earlier, right? So oh no. Yeah, I still hold out so much hope. Like, and especially with competition. So like, that's my whole thing. It's like, I'm so happy because I'm a big Marvel fan. Like, I still have all my comic books from when I was younger. I got a special Spider-Man. Oh, I'm in the game right now. I can't show you. I got some originals, like old school stuff. It's like, it's so cool to see a game that I'm actually like, this is fun, this makes sense. I feel like I'm playing as a hero. Kind of like, you remember like Sega Genesis and stuff? They had like all those brawlers, all those games where you just like, even the Mighty Morphin Power Rangers one, like, they just felt fun, right? That's how I feel about Marvel right now. It's like, it's that fun, like, hey friends, you guys want to just like pick this up and just have some fun? You know, it'll take some time to get balanced. But my hope is that the pressure of something succeeding in that genre that Overwatch has defined would literally give us more Overwatch, right? Like, we will start to see some stuff that maybe they've held back or have not, you know, like that, you know, just wait, I've got this in my back pocket type of thing, or like, you pull the trap card type of thing, you know, like, especially big companies and stuff, they I would at least assume, have something up their sleeve. Like, you gotta have like, just, you know, we're gonna save this, break glass if necessary type of thing, you know? Yeah, the perspective or the point of view is a big one. Like, I was thinking about that too. Like, it's one thing to have to sell people on characters in Overwatch, right? Like, you can kind of identify and see them for what they are, but it's surprising how well in the public's mind a lot of these characters exist. That's, you know, they went hard on like merchandise and stuff when Overwatch first came out. Like, my kids grew up with it, right? It's like, it's something Dad plays. But then you've got like established generational IPs with, you know, Spider-Man and all of them, like of every generation can relate to these. You know, it's like, but that's why I want to, you know, I'm hoping that push to go, look, the only thing that they have and conceptually is that a huge catalog and generational public recognition is, I mean, I feel like the solution, if it is even a problem, is to pull out that campaign card out of Blizzard's back pocket and just give us the campaign. Give us the campaign. Just, I kind of believe it's done. I kind of believe it's been done. I kind of think this is that thing that they... No, it's a dream. It's a hope. Right? Like, there's this big, long, giant campaign, open world, missions, run around with your homies as whatever hero they want, get into like almost like an MMO, but more like what is it, City of Villains or City of Heroes, like an MMO that's open but not too open, that you kind of zone into these battlegrounds and you kind of like decide what kind of fight we're going to go in. Like, I think that would be super cool, especially if they've worked on, like, they literally announced Overwatch 2 with having a campaign. Project Titan was supposed to be like a PvE, like Sims, like open. There must be so much on the cutting room floor that they could implement. like really. Yeah. I think that it might be scary for them, though. That's what I'm saying. It's like the campaign would fix that, too. It's like you would have all these people who may, you know, they may be done with Overwatch as it is, but they loved the time they played with it. They don't mind, you know, they play here and there, but they really, I can't imagine there's probably so many people that, you know, they had their fun with it, but If there was more, they would play more. But, you know, that's what they're holding out on. And unlike Arcane, which I'm hearing didn't do that well for Riot in terms of like the game revenue, was a smash hit on Netflix, right? Whereas I think if Overwatch did it, it would kind of be like a huge finally. And everyone, you know, if there was a Netflix show or something like that, everyone would be like, oh, this looks cool. I've heard about this. You know, it's been around for a while now. And then it would provide that additional context that maybe, you know, Marvel Rivals already has, all that additional context for all these characters. You know, we grew up with those characters. It's crazy to think that there's a generation of kids now that grew up with these characters and maybe never had a comic book in their life, right? So if you think about it like that, yeah, we all grew up and our parents always bought us like a Spider-Man shirt. Like I think all of us has had like a superhero shirt when we were a kid or something. Right? But how many of us, especially nowadays, or how many people in the last 20 years actually have comic books? Right? Like, for how popular the MCU's gotten, it's incredible. Drop it. All right. I'm like, do I drop playing Farah, or do I drop the conversation, or do I drop... No. What am I dropping right now, TD? I will time you out for that. No, I'm just kidding. But you will. You've requested a timeout. I'll be gentle. "10 seconds. You've been naughty." Right, I mean, and I think that, dude, I was too. Like, remember, like, having a Batman birthday party, or at least my cousin did, and it was amazing. We had a Batman come out. I grew up with that, you know, like Batman 2000. Remember those great movies, like George Clooney and all of them, are the best Batman? I mean, all those were great. All the Tim Burton's Batman. That was the vibe. But man, now I really want to grip my comics. I got some of the original, like, detective comics of Batman, like, not before they were DC, like, or like West Coast Avengers, like that whole story of Scarlet Witch, like they did the TV show of. I have that comic book. I was blown away. I was like, this is such an obscure thing to talk about, like her creating her own fucking like, and they did it. Or you know where this ends? Like where it should inevitably end for the MCU is like there's going to be this installation outside of the planet which they all hang out on, and Professor X leads all the Avengers alongside the X-Men and everyone. Like Silver Surfer's there, the Fantastic Four, they're all there, right? And they basically protect, I think it was called Infinite Crisis. But it seems like that's possibly the direction they're taking it. Or they were. The Doctor Doom thing's got me for a loop, because now it's like that's also a potentially good direction to go. But I mean, they did do the Professor X in that one cameo. I just want that. While we still have all those actors available and living, to put all the Sony X-Men incorporated into the MCU and just give us like the inevitable ending conclusion of the 90s comic books arcs 20, 30 years later by 2030 in our time. Like, now I'm talking about comics. Like, I've been watching more freaking comic stuff than I've been even playing that game. The game is fun, but it's something about the third person view I almost think I wish there was an option to be first person, like not on every character. But then graphically, the temporal aliasing is really odd for my eyes. I'm still getting used to it. I was having a lot of fun with it though. The sound design is really good. Like the way stuff feels as you play it, where the character fantasy, the hero fantasy, playing as that, like, I think what sold me on it was like Wolverine and then Doctor Strange. And then conceptually the crazy stuff. And then you think, well, if their engine and what they've created here can do all that, just imagine the possibilities in emergent gameplay experience, you know? Within all the testing and playing that's happened so far, and since it's been released, I'm certain there's still funny mechanics and things that have still yet to be done, even by the play testers and the developers. And especially as they add more heroes and do more things, it's kind of like, it's very much like Overwatch, minus the balance part of it. You know, pretty brave of them to do a tournament already, but I know people are having a lot of fun with it. I'm glad I'm not like crazy competitive. I have my fun. Where did my comic books go? I think I hid them in the other room. Yeah, the writer thing for Overwatch is interesting. I'm not sure though. Right? Like, I've been to BlizzCon years ago. Just following Blizzard like my whole life. Like, I still have my original like Warcraft manuals, and that's what started me with all this. Who knows? Well, it's crazy because I tell my mom it's like what I do now. It's like what I dreamed of when I was a kid. You know, like my whole world pointed me in this direction, all my experience. But just thinking of like them as a group of guys, right? Like back. I think there's a lot of cool story that they came up with, you know, like overarching lore. I think even Chris Metzen probably got in on the fun of it, because I think really Project Titan kind of came out of that. You know, when you're just hanging out, like we're hanging out now, and like you're with friends or whatever, and you're just like making fun of stuff and coming up with cool ideas about things, like, you know, and what if he did that, and wouldn't that be cool, and that's dope, and yeah, oh man, and then he had like this, and like, yeah, I think it was a lot of that. I think it was so much of that at like such an extreme, and everyone was so involved in creating more and just being able to express what they wanted to see in this game Overwatch, that there is a story. Like, we know it, we've seen it, but what they've shared with us is more like the personal anecdotes to each character to get a feeling for them. And then contextually, we're kind of hearing about some of what might have been the groundwork for that story, and like, you know, what's going on in Egypt at, you know, Anna, or what, you know, like they talk and stuff, and I'm sure there's way more dialogue that's been recorded about things that we just don't have context to, so it doesn't make sense to put it in here, especially when the sound design is so tight that you can almost play this game blindfolded. I wouldn't say that, but like spatially and understanding like the game and sounds and steps and everything, like it's so well orchestrated that it's like you wouldn't want to add too much, even though like the people behind it who are creating this stuff want to put everything they create in, I can imagine. But it's like, what context does the player or us have, especially someone just getting into it, you know? They've talked about that with people like getting into World of Warcraft. Like what context do you have? Like, where do you start? Like, do you just go, well, first you need to start with the War of the Ancients. This will give you a basic understanding. Like, what do you do? No, right? So they create that new starting zone, and when you just plop someone down in a world, especially one like this, which is like the dreams of so many, ending up distilled into like a hero battler, and then work towards like this balancing goal of being competitive and fun, yet interesting and dynamic. We need the campaign. Like, this is a long-winded way to say, man, yeah, I'm sure the writing is there, and I'm sure it's their property. And what's odd is, like, I'm sure the problem they struggle with is as time goes on, the modern outlook or society now, or its perceptions, might not be congruent with the storytelling or the way things were put together when it was during inception. So they would take this stuff maybe and take it to some sort of consultant, and that would be the problem, right? It's like, especially in a game like this that's so diverse and just inclusive of like so many things, it's cool. It's like, well, how do you tell this correctly? How do you involve so many different personalities and archetypes into a congruent story? I'm sure they've battled that. I'm sure there's so many versions of levels of just, that's why these levels were even thrown together. It's like it's a culmination of so many stories and quests and just different things they tried to tell. Like, you look at this stuff, like the architecture of these levels, and sometimes it does literally look like, well, we took this from this and this from that and that from that and this from that. And then we got creative. I just want to explore the city. Especially this map, man.
Always more to learn. Aerial positioning underway.
Ooh, Hanzo.
Returning to battle. Increasing altitude. Kick this off. Hello. Let the Kitsune guide you. Claiming the objective.
Yeah. Man, you read my mind, because I was just doing that. I wasn't even like, I hate to say it, this is quick play, so I wasn't paying attention. I was just kind of shooting, but I was looking around at the walls and stuff more than I usually do. saying? Like, there's just interesting imagery and posters and like, and you know, it's just kind of like, okay, out of a pile of different stuff that they could have added, they're like, okay, we'll add this. Right? I'm sure someone was like, but what's the context for this? Well, but then you like read the signs, like, where's Ice Heights? Is that the... No, that's not the Antarctic map, right? So there's like cities and places and names of things that are probably fleshed out, that are probably like designed and like exist in a game file on some backup server. But then it's just crazy because as time goes on, it's like you get further away from the people that initially envisioned what they had hoped for, right? So it's like, and then, you know, new hires, new teams, new stuff changing, new games coming out.
Aerial positioning underway.
It is almost like the need to go back to small teams and right, everything like Blizzard's known for started with that small little team that and Mike Morhaime and all them, and it kind of gave them a platform to do all this other amazing stuff with. Now Microsoft's in charge of Activision, and it's just crazy. I feel like now more than any time they are set up to actually see something like this fully fleshed out, right? It's got me thinking like the timeline, like what is the most ironic outcome, right? Like Elon Musk says, it's the most ironic thing. It's probably most likely, right? It's life. Okay, so I feel that if campaign is ever added to Overwatch, in whatever hubbub manner, it will happen the week that the new Doctor Doom movie comes out. Like this. It's about as ironic as I can think of it. Yeah, I've seen that. Or like the one map with Farah's team. That's my favorite. Where you, or not Farah, Diva's team. And you see her room and stuff, and it just, that right there is the biggest example of like world building and planning, and that there's other characters that she like has relations with, that she like works tightly with, that like look like they work as a team, like their survival depends on each other, but they're missing. Like, I don't have a context for who these other... They almost seem like they can form into Voltron. Like, they all have different robots. They all have, like... And we just have Diva, which Diva's awesome. But what are... Like, why isn't she... It's been years now. Are they not worried about her? Is she not worried about them? Like... we go battle in their base all the time. And it's not just like her teammates either. It's like, it seems like, what was it? Sojourn was talking to, no, it was it Doomfist? No, it was Malga talking to Sombra about a character I'd never heard before. Like, he's looking for someone, and she can find them. But she's like, she has context for their history not being good together, and she doesn't want Malga and him, like, hanging out again or something. Like, and it's like, dude, give me more. Like, what? Like, I think that would be like, I want to know the context. But here's my crazier idea, like, part of me thinks like the original vision of this was like, yes, there's all these stories and there's like Future Earth, like this army, like this group that protects Future Earth. Oh, Baptiste. Yeah, I wasn't sure. I just heard it the other day, and I'm like, I don't remember hearing this, right? See, that's cool. That's cool context. See, that makes me want to play more Baptiste. Now that I realize, like, that's what she was saying. Because I barely caught it. I'm like, who are they talking about? Right, so that just tells me like there's more at play there, like storyboards that have probably been drawn up, like levels that have probably been made, like, and we're just getting like the hero that's been distilled out of all these conceptual or test beds, right? Now I want to play Baptiste. Thank you. I've been wondering about that for the last few hours, like, who are they talking about? Is it a new hero? What? He's one of those at the bottom of my list. I have a really cool skin for him, but I never play him. Yeah. Right? Which is great flavor, like, for them to have done that. But honestly, it feels like that was some guardian angel within the developer bullpens that was like making sure, like, look, we like, and there's probably just mountains of contextual writings and things that
I'm surprised you are sticking
they want to put in, but it's like, you know, these things, right? Like,
nobody does second most handsome man on the team better than you.
I don't know. I hate like talking about it because I'm still hopeful. I've been hopeful for since I heard of Project Titan in vanilla WoW days, right? Like, or Burning Crusade days. Yeah, I'm not used to his jump. This thing. It's like, it just, I don't know. He might do more damage. I'm just not used to it. It's just when I go from like Mora to him, I'm like, it just feels bad, you know? I don't know what it is. Yeah, I do. That. It just takes long. Okay. Let's take him serious. Oh, I gotta right click, yeah. Whoops. Didn't feel that much. Boing. You know, and they call Lucio the frog. But then they gave him the actual frog jump. What do I do? What do I do? This. Yeah.
The night is young.
Right, well, and it's beyond that sort of thing, too. It's like, stuff like that would fly over my head, you know? But then it gets me thinking, like what kind of heists and stuff? Like, look, there's signs on Junkertown that there's no Roadhog or Junkrat allowed, right? Like, it's the one place they fit in. What the heck? Like, I want to know the context of that and what their partnership would mean in that context. Like, what did they do to Junker Queen? Or maybe they're family, right? Like, I don't know, like, and isn't this like supposed to be the Outback, like Australia? Like, they're basically saying, like, in this world there is a Mad Max society as a result of the Atomic War, right? Which I think that would just be the perfect context for the story, right? Just give us that war that we've heard so much about, right? And you can even strip a lot of these heroes of all these crazy powers and just start from scratch and just give us like a slow build-up of story, right? We've seen it in the comics. We've seen like how Bastion comes about. We've seen all the end results of it. But then, like, conceptually for the game, it's like how it was built and sold was like, you know, like, save future Earth. Like, so I don't know if that was like a shift in paradigm. Like, which might have just came about because they needed to make some sort of competitive shooter out of what they had. Right, but then he's very, like, he wants to be good. Like, it's interesting. I heard him talk to Anna about wanting to make good choices, right? And he actually, like, talks her up and says good things to her and stuff, and, like, hoping, like, she can be his guardian angel and help him make better choices. Like, that's admirable, dude. Like, for such a crazy punk of a character, it's like, no, and I get that. I can relate to that. Sometimes the way we grow up, where we grow up and how we grow up and what we think is cool leads us down paths that, you know, they make us who we are, ultimately. But not without some trials and tribulations, you know. Gotta F around and find out. That's why everyone says don't do that. I find it odd, like, yeah, like, oh, I knew he was doing it. I should have hit.
Come try your luck.
Right? And so, like, when you see these stories and, like, there's organizations like Talon, Junker Queen, and all these, it's like, how much of all this stuff has been, like, actually picked up by the player base? And I think a lot of it does stick. Like, in fact, I didn't make sense of Talon, but it was funny for me for a while because I didn't. like read too much during like patch notes and stuff and like different comic strips. What am I doing? Would come out. I inevitably figured out Talon as a whole just by picking out the coolest characters that I thought looked cool, right? Which is ironic because you can visually, even though there's nothing correlating them completely, they are the kind of on the darker side, right? Like, see, like, it's visually interpretive. I think there's supposed to be like more stuff with Echo and Mercy. See, there's so many characters. Okay, this is where it gets crazy too. It's like we're almost to a pack of cards, right? With all the possibilities of a deck of cards, right? And how many ways it can be shuffled. But what? We have 42 characters now? We're not just dealing with like balancing like game mechanics. Like if you're trying to balance story, it's just wild, right? Like nuances. It's almost like it takes more than a team. It takes your fan base. It takes the people who play your game, I think, to fully flesh out all those little interactions, right? Because you know, in the studio, you got like fans of the characters themselves. Even the developers probably have their favorites and stuff and want to see or tell more of these stories. Or have their own internal story for these characters. Right. Like, there's so much detail put into all that. That it just... And that goes back to what I was saying. It's like they had more content drawn up and designed and put together before even having a game or anything. Before even turning Project Titan into Overwatch. That maybe they're slowly releasing or just like pulling from. That the fact that so much thought was put into how even these outfits and the way they look and how they connect with each other was like, it was obviously thought about. Like this stuff doesn't just like, someone just doesn't have free reign to just yeah, put that in the game, yeah, you know.
Nice and easy, just how I like.
It's almost funny. It's almost like there's a group of people generating more content for the game than that exists in the game. And they hold all the cards. They know all the story. And they're just like drip feeding us. Right? Like, they know. When it's just the cool moments we want to see. We want to see that battle Reinhardt was like, we want to play that battle. Where like all those other knights get like destroyed and stuff. Like we want to see those fields where all the other bastions get destroyed. Like this seems epic, dude. Like even if the campaign was just basically a hack and slash, Devil May Cry in a field of endless, non-stoppable Omnic bots that are going to overtake you. Like if that was the challenge. And basically we're just spoon-fed story portions as we move on to just basically reskin maps that get harder and harder, like challenge dungeons. I'd be good with it, right? Like if there was just 1,000 levels of this ultra hard, like this is what they have to, this is how they saved Future Earth. They killed 1 million Omnics. And this is why they're also, half of them are so depressed now. Like, it was a really tough fight. Like, I've thought about it. That could work. Yeah. See, and it's like, are you selling us on these characters? And that's what goes back to the anecdotal things about their personalities and then like making a personal connection with the player and like how you can relate to certain characters. that might make you want to play them more. But then you think of like Kiriko's mom or like other like depictions of like parents and like family in this game, and you go, holy moly, like the scope and scale of what they must have been thinking. Because 40, I mean, we're at over 40 heroes. You can't possibly say that you got storyboard people thinking about the like with, you know, this is gonna be like, they all have parents, they all have, yeah, they do. I mean, so we need to flesh them all out. All this needs to be like canon, and this is how they're connected. It's so much backstory, right? It's like, I think of World of Warcraft. Yes, huge world, tons of backstory, right? Think of like the Arathi, right? Which we're just getting into now with the newer expansion. People are like relearning about this stuff, but it's like you go back to like the original Warcraft books and stuff, and it's like some of this story, like on WoW Wiki 20, 30 years ago, you know, it would just be a footnote. It would be like 2 lines in this book, and those 2 lines bred this entire Arathi Empire, the Arathi Highlands, Stromgarde, all the it's like comes from all of this. And that's the same studio that works on this. And it seems like it's like their dreams for what they wanted it to be and what you could logistically pull off and give to people are entirely different. Which I'm okay with. Like, hopefully they'll go back to that where like, yeah, just have a studio of artists doing art stuff, and then like let them, like, you know, it's like a bunch of monkeys on typewriters. Like, eventually, just give them enough time in there, and you're just gonna get magic. Like, you're gonna get something out of it. Oh, I need a drink. Yeah. You bring up so many good points. I literally look at this stuff all the time, too. It's interesting. And it's not saying, like, there's no direction. Like, there's obviously this underpinning idea. It broke a mold, that's for sure, right? Like, what if we tell the story last? What if we just focus on good gameplay, right? And just like narratively drip feed or tell a story. Like, I know a few years back that was the argument against WoW too. It's like, do I really need to read all these novels to understand? No, you don't. It's a fantasy world. There's magic, swords. Like, just jump in. Like, which in a game like that kind of gives you like this endless like concept. Like, where does this end? Well, for that game, it doesn't. Whereas I think the hook with Overwatch is that, like, if they tried to sell it 3 times now with a story, no campaign. Like, it's almost like that's the bait, that's the hook. We're gonna get everyone so involved, so in love with these heroes that they're gonna be begging us for a story. And that will give us enough time to put the best story together. No, I hope. Wouldn't that be something? But then you gotta think, like, how would Microsoft do business? Like, what they've really purchased is the Battle.net launcher, if you think about it. Now they're able to get their Game Pass games on display and up on Battle.net for maybe people who wouldn't be interested. But that also can work the other way. Right? Yeah, I know, my voice is getting hoarse. I need to get a drink. It would be like a business move to go, okay, we're finally releasing the campaign. It's not a DLC. It's a standalone, and then just call it like the Overwatch or the Endwatch. You know what I mean? Like like some separate release. And that seems very Blizz-esque for you know, like. But you said it was gonna be in this game. Right? All right, let me get a drink. I'll be right back. Yeah, something like that. Yeah, it just depends on like society at the time, right? Which is odd. Now that I'm getting older, I can see things in decades, like in ways that it's interesting how culture shifts. It's neat. It seems like, you know, there's always an apocalypse. That's probably why they've always been writing about it. Depending on how we feel about things, determine how they title the darn game. Just a game, guys. It doesn't need to be so serious. Actually, that's the winning formula. Our own Mad Max. Dude, some would say it's already upon us, right? But here's the thing about that. Go back 100 years, and it was Mad Max, right? But so odd for us to study history and see things of seemingly opulence we don't know of today, right? It's a conundrum to think, wow, yeah, things must have been tougher in the past without computers or this or that or fast food or this, but then things seem so opulent and grand and amazing and building and architecture, but then like poverty and all this other stuff seemed even more extreme, or like, but then like, if you ever get a chance, go to Hearst Castle, go to like certain places in the world, like, yeah, these were big like robber baron type folks and stuff, but it's like, you know what their pastime was? Like hunting. Like all the money in the world, and what do you want to do for fun? Like just hang out and go do what everyone else is doing because they have to, right? Sounds a lot like today. I think it's always been this way. I think it's like George Carlin said, you know, the Earth's gonna be fine. You know, it's we that might not be, but again, I kind of think we're all just one family under one sun, right? Like the fact that everything on this planet like shares DNA. Okay, our DNA is different. Okay, but it's DNA, right? Incredible. Life doesn't need to be carbon based. But here, all of us on this interplanetary stellar starship that we're chasing throughout the galaxy, we all share the same DNA, whether it be plants, fish, and incredible, right? So life will find a way. It obviously has. It'll be okay, right? I think the games we play, whether it be digital or in real life, are to like us gnawing and clawing at the very existence we've tore away from. The survival that's within our instinctual existence to kind of predate on, to go out into the world and to create something of it so we may live another day. And without that edge, that rife life to kind of combat against, it's all this mental game we're playing, you know, where we have to collect this thing to get those other things, to do the and trade with these things. And it's not just you and the land, right? We're not playing Rust in real life. Some people down in LA are, right? I've seen it. Like, other people might be playing Minecraft. You know, they might be on something and they're having fun doing it. I've seen it in the desert. In fact, they just took a guy's freaking cave fortification mud brick. It was coming along. It was off the highway, but some city workers came out and tore the whole thing. But that, as an animal, in which we are, we're not so far removed from having to exist that way that I think all this apocalyptic thinking is literally that. It's us going like, you know, in the night when there wasn't a light, depending on the time of month, those noises in the darkness might literally be the last ones you ever heard, right? Like nursery rhymes, Red Riding Hood, all these things. Yeah, dude, and there's a lot of people because we're equipped. We're literally this world's so far best designed creature to take advantage of all that it's provided for us, and vice versa, right? And maybe some weird timeline or far beyond what we could think. Maybe we're the ones who are the aliens here. Maybe we're the ones who brought life here, right? We're a species with amnesia. And like, thanks to Ancestry and 23andMe, I can tell you like I'm from 5 of the 7 continents, right? And I can give you names and Zipporah and all these people, but I can't tell you anything about their life. Can't tell you anything about anything beyond what I've experienced. So but to know that we're all equipped to survive on this planet without none of this, right? Like, here's what's crazy. If like you took a man, a woman, and put them out in the wild, and they had a kid, it would be tough. They'd make it work, right? Nowhere with no city, no, right? We're designed to do it. Suck. But then again, you know, once you've got, like, here's the irony of humanity is like, once you're at the pinnacle of existence and you live a comfortable life, what do you do for vacation? Other than, you know, travel the world and see things and get more learned on the human condition and what we've done as people. But what do a lot of people do is outdoor sports and things, or they go camping. Literal taking a trip or going on vacation is just going back into the wild. Just that's what it is. That's how far removed we've done this for ourselves, you know. And I don't want to make fun because I know there's a lot of people out there just living trying to survive that ain't doing it because they want to, right? That was tough. Like when I lived in the city and like driving to work, I mean, for so many years, I'd start seeing like friends from high school on the side of the road and stuff, like homeless. And it's just tough. Like that's what gets me. It's like, well, we're all equipped to survive and thrive on this planet. Otherwise, we wouldn't have been here and gotten this far with it. But at the same time, there's people out there suffering in the streets and stuff, even though they're well equipped and fully designed to survive, because they're trying to survive in a place that's not equipped for them. our society is not what we're biologically designed to exist in, right? It would be tough. Oh, I'm Mora. I was trying to shoot like that beast. Hey, Mr. Rabbit. I don't have my headphones on. That's alright. I think I chose quick play. Oh, I have coffee making. I gotta go get my coffee. That's stuck. Don't let Super Anna get you. Gotta keep doing this till they're sick of coming out of there. No. Yeah, and some would say, have we evolved that much? I know, like certain studies, like lactose intolerance, for instance, that's a recent genetic modification, right? People weren't designed originally to, drink lots of dairy. A lot of people now have that gene. It's like the sprinter's gene. Right? But what's more amazing about that is that stuff didn't exist before, right? So these things, like, we're a part. Okay, what is this thing, right? Like, we come into this world like we came from somewhere else, but that's not how it really is, right? Like, we always talk that way, like, but really we come like out of this world like the leaves come out of a tree, you know what I mean? Like, we're not separate, we weren't somewhere else and came into this world, right? Like, we're a part of it. So in the same aspect, you would say, it makes it more, a bigger responsibility for us to take care of it, right? But that also separates us from, like, the true meaning of us being the leaf on the tree, right? We all want to pretend like we're the gardener. We planted the tree, like, we designed the tree, like, whatever changes might need to happen for us, like they do for animals, will happen. Just think. Right. And I think it's more magical than people realize. Like, absolutely. I mean, the fact that life exists, or like computers exist, is a big indicator of that stuff. It's almost like whatever we can imagine is possible. Right? Like, we're limited by our imagination. And I have certain proofs of this. Like, when you think about evolution as a whole, it's like, and then spirituality and divinity, you go, like, okay, well, evolution is something we can not measure in real time, but we can see how environments shape creatures, and that happens because they're built on DNA, which allows such mechanisms. But what's amazing about that is, like, evolution and stuff creates bigger teeth and wings and claws. And I've been saying my whole life, like, unless it's a structure to maintain safety or something, I don't see how evolution, my proof of divinity basically is that we can create art and music. Like, not just that we're conscious or we can make choices or the illusion of choice, binary, black and white. No, it's the fact that we can create things, not imitate things, not copy things, but we can make things abstract from the environment in which we exist in. And that evolution didn't give us wings and bigger teeth, but it gave us the ability to create music and art and, right? So in some sense, there's more going on there. There's definitely more going on there. And then we don't see other animals here doing it, right? Like, but we're sharing so much of their genetics, right? We're different than them, but we operate on the same code base, right? what has and that's where all these crazy other theories come in. I just say it's the sign of divinity, right? It's a sign that there is definitely something more going on here, and that's that's the cool part. Yeah, it's hard to say with that stuff, like life skills. It's like game skills, right? It's like how much of it is instinctual or just subconscious rendering. Like, they call it game sense, right? Like how much, especially like in competitive matches and stuff, like that's how they like try to see if someone's like cheating or this or that. Like there's, obvious, but there's certain things like you can't teach. You can tell and tell and tell. Certain things, some music's a big one. It's just more proof to that fact.
This ends now.
That a lot of things turn out all right when you put your hands on something and you try and do it yourself, right? Whether that be playing a game or trying to survive in the wild. I mean, I guess though. The cost of failure is death and survival, There's a reason why civilization is so important, and why we've done so well. And that's the purest form of love, man. If you really think about it, what we've done for each other as a whole, as a worldwide community, and while we might not all have the same access to things, and things might not be great for everybody, the fact that we're all working together to create like a better, like just a society that's an incredible feat as a bunch of freaking animals. Like, even though we go to war and stuff, it's like when you think about like why countries go to war, it's like, because we will have more peace if we live this way. It's like inevitably they just want peace, so they go to war. Like, what? Dude, half the freaking games we play are about the same concept. It's like animals do it too, though. What is it? I think it was like certain chimpanzee groups will do like little war games and skirmishes, and I like to watch the crows like play. They'll take rocks and slide them down roofs, and then they'll like grind them like they're doing freaking skateboard tricks. They'll hop on the rock and slide down the roof, and then they'll get their friend to do it. Play is hugely important. Games. That's right, whenever I get discussing, it always just evolves or devolves for me into just a theory of everything. Like, how does all of this interconnect? This is saying I relate to Sigma. Like, if there's any character in this whole lineup that I can be like, I feel you, bro. Like, I was so close to a revelation there. Like, and you ever just like get so esoteric about things that you just wonder, like, I wonder if I'm gonna freaking figure out a truth and just disappear into the ether. Just become one with existence because I learned a thing. Right? Obviously not. But like the concept's there, like, like what defines my need to be like solidified within this perception of conscious moments, it's like someone a while ago, this is a mind-bending kind of thought. I think it's kind of popular for some, but the concept, like, I think they call it like the egg theory or something, like we're all the same consciousness, like we're just experiencing every possible outcome in life one at a time until like it's this consciousness has moved through every existence. So like you will spend another life as that other person you interacted with, and that, you know, like I kind of think that's, I wouldn't say not true, but like it's in the right direction. Because it really, you know, there's creation, there must be a creator. It's just like there's a game, there must be a developer, there must be like there's a chicken, there must be an egg, like there must. The problem is our duality, you know, light, dark, up, down, black, white, left, right. You can break out of thinking like that. You might get a semblance of the truth. Back to quantum computers. That's why I'm excited for those. They deal with yes, no, and the question. Like the third realm of possibility. Can it be both? Sure, both can be true. It can be yes and no. And I think as society, like conceptually, we're all like pressing against that, right? Mentally. I think that might be more of a like the next kind of step evolutionarily is like us understanding, or maybe it is like that. Maybe the thing is just black and white. No, I don't think so. We know that's not the case. It's some of the stuff we're doing with science, like with quantum computing and AI, is just wild. It makes me reserved to think, like, I don't think general intelligence will ever actually happen. Is it even possible? Well, we're possible, so it must be possible. We're proof that that can exist. Now, can it exist on a stratum like that? Well, yes, because we're electrical impulses. Well, can it exist in a non-biological structure? Well, we're carbon-based, and so, you know, that would be silicate-based. But then quantum computers are nothing like that. They compute the very matter of existence. They play with the chalkboard of reality. We'll put AI on one, right? And then ask it questions. It'll probably just tell us the answer's 52. On our way out, tell us not to forget to bring a towel. Is reset yet? 5 hours, 6 hours. But my experience. Where am I at? Oh, my coffee. I said I was gonna hydrate like freaking 30 minutes. Well, I'm glad it's still hot. Really? Good. Stay hydrated. Hail Hydra. Or, well, friend from work should say Hail Hydration. Yeah. It's the experience.
Our minds are shattered. Submission is the key. Yet another stretch of
I always
skies and identity.
I just default to Mora. I'll get more experience, I think, if I level up the other guys. Juno's fun. Already played a lot of Juno. Oh no.
Capture the objective.
Go.
Let's keep each other safe.
A taste of poison. You are safe with
Oh, jeez. You chasing me? No. Don't know where I went. Oh no. 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 God, I feel like Reinhardt breathing down my neck. That was tough. No, I got stuck in the same spot. I am staying away from right there. No. No, 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 no.
evolution is a painful path to
My ultimate is almost ready.
the flames of liberation rise.
Oh, dude. That spot. I should put my headphones on. I would have heard him. Quick. I'll be fine. No. Alright. No. Alright. No, dude, Sombra.
Apagando las luces.
Good timing. You go, girl. Okay.
Capture this territory.
I'll show that Reinhardt what was up. I'll get you back for that. He's coming for me too. Not good. Oh, blew me up. Skirt.
From the darkness.
Like a freaking Tokyo drifting off these roofs. He's dangerous. He's banking his shots. Oh.
Best round.
I was having too much fun. Not staying on the point.
A taste of poison.
Score 0-0. 1.
We will be the lightning that rises the storm.
I'm just an underdog with words I can show. First to come last.
It's like, do I want to win or do I want to just practice? Because that's what it comes down to, some of these matches.
It's time for a change.
Round 2.
Kiriko is super popular and I don't ever play her, so people complain about her mobility. I don't think it is as good as Mora, at least for me. What do I do? This? No. They're gonna hate me. I almost had him.
Runs from my mind. Get started.
Alright. How far can I do it? Not super far. I mean, pretty far. I bet it's the same distance as her jump. Alright. And then I have explosive healing and then cards.
Under my protection. Thanks for the touch-up.
Is that why people play her? Her healing's pretty freaking potent. Really potent. She's kind of like screwed if she's on her. Yeah, she's by herself.
Back to it.
We may be second best. But tonight,
Like any. Oh, that's neat. Don't expect me to do a whole bunch of that. Maybe that's the play though. That's your skill set. To you, and then I heal you, and then I back you up, and we do this together. And I find you again, and then I heal you, and then I back you up.
We've got this.
Apagando las luces.
And she could climb walls.
when I'm
Forgot about that.
fly high like an eagle. You keep holding me back, but there's fire wherever we go. When I'm close to the edge, fly high like an eagle. You keep holding me back, but there's fire wherever we go. Only the brave
together. All of us. So, you invented a form of light that's somehow alive. What's next for you?
Saving the Earth. And maybe
What?
learning to blow glass.
Those are on my list too.
Life Weaver is very interesting. I hear he's like wanted, like across the planet. He seems like a nice guy. I don't understand. Like, what did he do? Like, my headphones are too loud.
Dodge this. Not so fast.
Thank you.
Clear out. Dodge this.
Wait for the ultimate.
Might have to adjust my approach.
Thank you. Start crouching. Stop standing. Okay, I can't stand. All right, here we go.
No sweat.
It's gonna take a while. They're not gonna be happy. Oh, I can slide though. Ha 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 ha. Ha ha ha. I will slide. Slide.
Not so fast. This
Oh no. I wasted the ult. Well, I may have to stick with Sojourn, just so I can move around. Crouch. Slide. I wonder if I can toggle it. If I can toggle it.
again. Get yourself together.
Toggle. Shift control. Yeah. You got it, MSA. This is gonna be weird. Let's see. Alright, shift. Shift control. Alright.
If anybody asks, I was never here.
Creep around.
Find your strength. We are soon to need it.
Hey,
5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Round 2. Capture the objective.
Shift control. Alright, there we go. Oh, no standing. It keeps like disabling. Alright, I'm gonna have to hold it.
paint job after this.
I'm out of coffee. Oh, I got one more sip left. Thank you, MSA. I'm surprised they haven't said anything. They probably think I'm just trying to be extra sneaky.
Neither will I.
Oh, I can stop crouching now. Very good. Well, in that case.
So obvious.
Gonna need a new paint after this.
Rally to me.
We're gonna make a valiant effort there. Are we? Yummy bullets. They're all complaining. Oh, that was competitive. I did that. Oh, whoops. No. Naughty MSA. Now you know I'm like Ron Burgundy. I just whatever comes up. No, I'm just kidding. Just gonna read what's on the teleprompter. I'm Ron Burgundy. Alright. And we'll stick with quick play. Wait. Yeah, whatever. Let me take my hoodie off. No, you're good. It's actually hilarious. No, the fact that none of them noticed, I almost wanted to rat on myself. They were all like wondering why we did so bad, and I should have been like, well, I was crouching the whole time. Like, it would have been like, what? You know. Huh? Play some cricket with ball. Who's behind me? Thank you. don't want to waste it. I gotta line it up. Good job, Life Weird. Who's got a good one? No. Get her. A mean Mercy, man. Oh, that was a waste. It's like I have a fly swatter. I'm chasing this fly. Oh, posture check. Thank you. Are you requesting I put you on timeout for being naughty? And forcing me to crouch through a competitive match? Nope. Dang ball. Don't you dare. That was just a wild match. It's camera's all on. There it is. Wait. What are you doing? Oh, maybe I need to turn it. I'm gonna grab another drink real quick. Be right back. Oh no. You read my mind. I've actually switched over to water. Got out a drink. Thank you, Marvel. It's all like blurring me out. No, I gotta get up and stretch. Appreciate it, Jake. Thank you. Much better.
Tout est indécent. Tout est scandaleux. Tout est décadent. Tout est indécent. Tout est scandaleux. Tout est indécent. Tout est scandaleux. Tout est décadent. L'avenir, un corps sur un corps, si je t'aime, un sort.
Lightning shall strike them down!
Helping those in need is its own reward.
Hello!
Fighting! Monstering you!
A less honorable place is difficult to imagine.
Hey. This isn't even my third most final war! Security breach.
when I'm not looking. And yet, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Attack commence. Capture objective A.
Making another approach.
not fond of you.
Was she any fonder of me?
Of course. I was her life's work. It seemed to me she was far more taken with your predecessor.
What? Commence attack on objective C.
Engage is over. Let's do this.
inside Sector 5 where no one survives. Deep inside Sector 5 where no one survives. Deep inside Sector 5 where no one survives. Where all intruders die. Deep inside Sector 5 where no one survives. Where all intruders will be crucified.
Strike from above.
Being part of Overwatch, getting to save the world. Isn't it awesome, fella?
Yeah, it is pretty awesome.
Programmed to kill all intruders at will. Terminating humans, my one and only skill, like a futuristic parasite stalking under moonlight.
In the desert,
The
in the
inner beast
desert.
unleashed the violent appetite.
every year.
Deep inside Sector 5 where no one survives. Where all intruders die. Deep inside Sector 5 where no one survives. Where all intruders will be crucified.
Good kid.
Deep inside Sector 5 where no one survives. Where all intruders die. Deep inside Sector 5 where no one survives.
Hit confirmed.
This ends now.
I'm on the objective.
Let the Kitsune guide you.
And I'm on fire.
敵を食らう。
Alright, heads in the game.
Ahlan. Abedin. Hello there. Holding our defenses. Taking the point. Fall in.
Increasing altitude. Knock them off the point.
is within my reach.
Strike from above.
It's because of the wrong one!
Ladies and gentlemen, start your imperial positioning.
Someone's letting it fiery because I'm all alone.
Hostile in
I thought that robot was on fire.
Preserving severed appendages. I'd be happy to assist in your research.
No, thank you. I don't think our methodologies are very aligned.
Of course. I've heard you prefer working alone.
Careful, we're outnumbered.
Play of the game.
deliver no lights under the soft cinders, the dimming of life. We're crawling cold canyons, deep cuts between the giants, still standing over rabbit ravines. Still city sleeps in sheets of ash and snow. Gray sky.
Oh, she got me.
This ends now.
From the darkness.
coming, dude? Oh my goodness. Wild X Daddy. Thanks for the follow. Appreciate it, homie. Very cool.
My servants never die.
What's up, Hazard? Thanks for being here, Mako.
Great minds are always persecuted.
Hope everyone's feeling that holiday vibe. I'm starting to do it. Like, it's in the air. You know what I mean? Like, maybe they're spraying something. No, I say the same thing when I drive by an In-N-Out. It's in the air. You know? They want me to eat there. Weird team we're playing against. Look, guys. A revive? What? I don't understand. I feel like this guy was a robot or something. How did he get play of the game? He played very weird. I don't know, maybe I should just like, cool. Hey, good morning, Rose Crow. Merry Christmas, happy holidays. It's here, actually. I can't believe it. Feels like it's been 6 months of like it's gonna be here any moment. It's gonna be here before we know it. And then yeah, it's tomorrow. It's tomorrow. I'm like, okay. No, I'm not. In fact, I'm awaiting word from the missus whether or not we need to evacuate our location and go procure some additional items for the gift giving. I don't know. Nah, we should be all right. Yeah, 'cause I know, right? It's just, I think all the stores are waiting for everyone to show up today. This is the last chance. Greetings to me. Greetings. I think it'll be a lazy day. I don't think we made any plans or anything. I mean, we might go over to my mom's or something. Aw, that is a sad and happy thing. I knew one for a while there. It was cool, man. Like, because he was so good at it, even year round, right? And kids pick up on it. Greetings from Chile? How cool is that? Well, I hope you're having a wonderful time. Man, you're close to like the South Pole, right? I'm trying to think of like geography, yeah? No, that's not. So there's Chile, Argentina, Brazil. I knew people from Chile when I worked at an airport. Your guys' Air Force One came in. It was really cool. So I met some of those Air Force pilots and stuff. I did, installed like some screens and stuff. They were having some problems with like resolution on displaying because it had really odd aspect ratio screens on the inside. It was strange, but it was cool. It was all gold plated and stuff. They had to have a team come out to like remove all the gold. Your guy like flies in style. That's the one thing we learned. You guys were very cool. That is neat. I don't remember their names. They were a cool bunch of guys too. They had their own like dock and everything, and the plane was super neat. Like military, I don't even know. It was like an Airbus. I'm good. Should all be playing. That's the one thing, Rose Crow's like, I'm like, I don't think we went to the mall this year. I mean, we're real far out this year. Usually the mall is like our go-to for the last 10 years, right? Like even my wife, she like worked at like the different stores and stuff throughout the years. We're so rural now, which I enjoy. I feel blessed. But yeah, I didn't see Santa this year. How strange. It is a different kind of Christmas, and that's alright. I'm okay with it. Man, that's so cool though. I trip out like, whoa, Rose Crow coming in slick with that subscription. I appreciate it. Thank you. Oh, I hope you didn't miss what I was saying. That was very cool of you. I really appreciate it. Oh, oh no. I need like a big thing to pop up or something. There's been a couple things the last few days. My microphone. And yeah, some way of telling. I've seen a few people like they have something come up on the screen to like. It would even help me, you know, because I watch the stream to like. So I'll have to figure that out. Oh, they should, now that you're subscribed. They shouldn't hit you. But okay, what was I saying? No, this is like the first year that we didn't go to the mall. Like, it just occurred to me I didn't get to see Santa. Like, and that's not normal for us. Like, we always live very close to the mall, but now we're in like a very rural area, which I feel blessed. Like, I'm so grateful for. But it's like the mall used to be like 7 minutes away. Now it's like 57 minutes away. And we have a pretty good one. I know he's from like the Route 66 museum. But yeah, it's just been a different Christmas. Smaller Christmas, quieter Christmas, and that's all right. Yeah, I have like a little bar that goes across the top. But it's like, it's not always, I don't know. I only see it maybe half the time. And I really like what, I don't know if you've seen Pirate Software. He's got a full, like, Jeff Bezos head that comes in. So I'm like, I want to do something like that. Like, because then I'll be like, oh, I'll wait. Right? And then it's like, I guess it depends on the stream. But as I become more talkative, you guys get me out of my shell here. My problem is once I start talking, I don't stop. That's how I found myself here, I think. Huh, maybe I need to like go check my settings then. I haven't messed with anything in a while. Like at least the Twitch stuff. I'm trying to mess with other things. Learning OBS has been fun. And then like I created a new profile thinking like, okay, because then I had like, I wanted to do like the scene transitions, but then you have like profiles and then something else. I messed them all up. I did all this. I was like, yeah, I'll have all these scenes and I can bounce through. And because of the way it works, like whatever item you have, when you change the scaling on one scene selection, like it changes it on the others. So then everything got all out. I'm like, oh no. Oh, I'm running on again. Dude, half the time I think about renaming my channel Scatterbrain. I shouldn't have said that. Someone's probably already taken it. And like changing the logo to just like a brain that looks like Sigma. All like... I have the funniest dilemma right now. Like, I've always just played video games during the holidays. Like, that's the best time to play. And that's what I want to do today. And I don't think I have any plans. But at the same time, I'm like... I'll take a break in a little bit. Call the family and stuff. Oh, I turned the music way down, didn't I? turn this thing. Hey, Mara. I'm just realizing, I'm like, man, I'm always streaming. Like, I need to start checking out y'all's streams and stuff. Like, just checking everyone's, like, I need to spend more time, like, just getting to know more people in the community and stuff. I feel like I'm on my own little island sometimes. Like, wait till you put the paper in it. It says you don't have ink. But you're like, I swear I have ink. I just put ink in there. And then it goes, I'm thirsty. Oh, I'm frozen. It's funny though, I literally just ran into that problem yesterday. It's nice because I got one of those mega tank printers I picked up like a demo years ago at my old job. Like, I sold printers for years. I've set up probably thousands. Like, so I finally picked up like a mega tank. I sat in the box for like a year or two. And I finally pulled it out when we moved to this place. And so far, so good. Knock on wood. It only complains about paper so far. Yeah, they're cool. There's the Epson Ego Tank and then the cannons. Ironically, you know, the cartridges were such a racket and are still are. I mean, it's only gotten worse over time. But I always found it funny because, like, Canon holds the license for those, you know, bubble jet, inkjet cartridges. So while HP is like the big manufacturer, like, that probably sells the most cartridges, Canon actually is taking a cut of every one they sell. That's why Canon, like, has avoided me. It's like they're all at business now is licensing intellectual property holdings. eco tanks first came out, and so did the cricket machines, or Crycut is what I used to call them. That was huge. That was during the pandemic, and everyone wanted to like do their own like home goods and crafts, and so people would pick up those eco tanks and then convert the ink tanks, and that was fun. Only certain ones could do it though.
Move up here. Move up with me.
It is so funny I'm talking about printers right now that it even came up, because I was just thinking about the time one of these customers of ours for years like came in, and he was always talking big deals and big business, and he's gonna start this big, and he's gonna get a big warehouse, and he's gonna do all this stuff. And it finally came time for him to, and so like I was reluctant, but he had us like, without being paid for it first, this is which was so wild about it, have us bring in 10 Brother 5850 full-size full duplex, like 55 pages per minute, like double-sided, like this big all-in-one units. And these things weren't cheap. They're like $750 a pop or something. And here we go, putting our butts on the line, me and my boss. Like, and I'm like, no, dude, this is gonna be a huge sell. And I'm like begging him, like, come on, man. Like, yeah, I trust him. I think he's gonna do it this time, right? And he's showing me all this stuff. And he's like, I need an IT guy. Maybe you can join the team, you know. And it comes down to it, and like all the printers show up, and we're calling him. And he's like, yeah, they're ready to go. And like this dude, like straight up, had all sorts of stories, right? Like why it wasn't gonna happen, or he's gotta wait, or this or that. Just a big talker, you know. Like there is stuff he said to me, and that I'll never forget. But you know, no cash on delivery, you know. No CODs, you know. I remember they sat in our back room for like a month, and like corporate's all like, what are you guys doing with these? Like what? Like the VP, we had to call like a regional vice president to get the okay to have these printers sent to us for this guy to come in and get them, and he never got them. I think that was our one like moment, but I mean it was okay in the end. Isn't that funny? Yeah. You can't say COD or COD. Yeah. Cash on delivery. The funny memory. Oh, and it kind of, yeah, I see why I was thinking about it. Dude, I've been wanting to play Call of Duty, but I don't know. Something's wonky. Like, even if, like, I got the omnidirectional movement down for the most part, but it's like, I kind of feel, it's funny, like, they're shutting down X-Defiant. X-Defiant, in my opinion, felt very solid and a good contender, a good competitor. But, I don't know, Ubisoft's having some major trouble. And going from X-Defiant and then like getting hyped up and excited and playing Black Ops 6 and then playing Warzone. It's just, I don't know. They've got to do something with their netcode. Or maybe it's like rubber banding. I don't know how to explain it. Maybe it's just like so many hackers and cheaters now that they like the servers just like or the time to kill is interesting. I don't know. We'll give it a few more weeks, maybe. I want to hear some. I mean, it was fun to get in before all the crazy skins. That's my only gripe with Call of Duty right now. It's like, I wish maybe there is an option and I'm not aware of it, but I just want to turn off all the crazy skins. I just want, like, to be a soldier, like, and to just do 90s soldier stuff as a 90s soldier. I think if it were just client side, that would really fix the issue. But I think part of like the skins and stuff, they sell themselves when other people see them. In fact, Sony thinks part of the matchmaking process is guaranteeing that like you get placed in a group with a where someone's wearing some cool skin, like just so that you are exposed to it. So some of that skill-based matchmaking, I swear, I think there's a little bit more going on there than we're led to believe. Can't be it. Others will cave and crunch. What the hell will happen?
I don't wanna feel the heartbreak. I don't wanna feel the heartbreak. I can make you feel like the world is lost. Time can breathe.
It's interesting, it's like the standard for Call of Duty seems to be like competitive, at least, like the controller. That is the controller first-person shooter. That's the whole thing. I think that's where it is. Because you're at like a disadvantage on keyboard and mouse from what it seems like. You ain't gonna catch me, homie. Juno. They might. Yep. Dang it, Tracer.
I don't wanna feel your
Why's my thing working? There we go. You're done. No, I'm done too. Hide from me? Brigitte, you're crazy. You're not Reinhardt. I do the same freaking thing with her. They will get you in like 2 hits just because you have a shield. Like, like printers. They're like a Xerox machine making copies.
Tactical visor activated.
Good night, soldier. Okay. Not good. And we got time bombed. Tracer, I'm getting sick of this. Where'd she go? Where's the little time queen? Where is she? You're done. You're done. You're done. Get over here. Where is she? Behind me? Yeah. There, she just zipping all over the place. I wish I was good with Tracer. I need to study Tracer. I need to watch other people play. Because now that like my map knowledge is good, like, yeah, Mora helped with that. Where are you? She's over there. I need to listen for a gun. Good job, Ram. You're not gonna... That was not good. Okay. That Tracer. She doesn't even mess around. I get it. She doesn't even want to be seen. She is just popping out and then immediately hiding. Let's do it. right into. I like that. The Tool song. Good thought. Good idea. Good luck with your gift wrapping. Try and make it fun. Throw a Yule log on the TV, because that's what we do now in the 21st century. Digital burning logs. Or what did we watch? Elf is always good. Grinch, or Christmas Story, or National Lampoon's Christmas Vacation's great. Probably good. You'll get more work done quicker. Sometimes just vibing out, like in the moment, like with some Christmas music. I mean, it can get old fast because we've all heard it a million times. But it's still really good music. Like, I wonder if my other playlist is working yet. Nope. Yep. That really does it. I think, in fact, that's probably like the key ingredient to Christmas. We're like all trained at a young age, all these Christmas songs. Right? And those just have such strong neurological pathways in our brain connected to all sorts of, smells and sounds. Tis the season, sort of stuff. Dude, it's like weird texture, memory, and stuff comes back to me. Like I sit here around this time of year. I remember like what it was like to, like what it felt like to open Pokemon Blue version in the 90s. Like what the plastic felt like. Like I get weird with it. The smell of like old garland and pine tree and something baking, cinnamon. I wonder if the turkey's thawed out yet. We picked up an extra turkey on Thanksgiving every year for Christmas. We just do the whole Thanksgiving meal again on Christmas. And if we're really feeling it and we found another turkey, we'll do it again on New Year's. In fact, I need a snack. It's already 8 something. I had the RGB going the whole time.
Hi.
Next, Flashpoint Garden.
preys upon us. my heart and tear it open, 'cause everything inside is broken. You know where I've been. Bloodlust, you're the heaven to my hell, never got enough. I never saw it coming, I'm hanging on the edge. Our love is turning bright.
No one will touch a feather on Danny's head while Hottest is here.
You look like a pelican bunch. This should be quick.
I know it's dark, so pull me closer. I feel your heartbeat taking over. I never thought I'd feel this way. My soul is numb from all I've been through. I want a taste of what you're into. We might be the same. You're the heaven to my hell, I'll never get enough. I never saw it coming, now I'm hanging on the edge. Our love is turning glass. You'll have what you need to get on track. It's never too late to shed your light. With every new day you'll find your path. And memories far away. When you look inside what's practiced best. It's never too late to shed your past. With every new day you'll find your path.
and gentlemen.
Attack the objective now.
much as we refuse to admit it. He lives through us. He uses us to carry out his soul. For we are his pawns. We are his demons. If you have the slightest bit of faith, he will turn it into your flesh. He will slither into your soul.
Adaptive circuits engaged. Moira Engaged. Moira.
I don't want to talk about it. Increasing
My ultimate is charging.
Defend the objective.
Round one. Round two.
That was a very good lesson.
I am ready. Why we stopped? Do just poke.
Restoring health system. Finishing that off.
sterben nicht.
Surrender to my will.
They outnumber us. Keep it tight. Increasing altitude. Health restored. Onwards.
this.
I'm on fire!
Enemy located. Back online.
has become a mere shadow of its former resplendence. Choosing to relinquish the core part of the great plan, distracted and bemused, the masses have chosen science as their new deity. Our order seeks to restore man to a position of centrality and dignity in the universe by reconciling the findings between modern science and religion. We ascertain to re-enlighten these non-believers who challenge our doctrine through sound, administered by the company audio. The year is 1987. Welcome to the cult of 87.
Objective captured.
What is that
to learn.
Careful, we're outnumbered. Rise, ancient blade.
Personne n'échappe à mon regard.
Hey, you're pretty cool.
Yes, and you are a perfect 37 degrees Celsius.
You got me there.
Incoming!
let enter. Longer than peace.
What's up?
Activating self-destruct sequence.
Let the Kitsune guide you! Огонь по готовности!
close. I can't hear you if you stop.
Merry Christmas.
not as useless as I
Push them off the payload.
Hey, dude. Welcome back, Relu. Not sure how to... Can you hear me? Yeah, okay, my mic's working again. Good. And then... Was it cutesy? I think is how... The V's supposed to be a U? No, I think you're supposed to, like... Be... You know, it's supposed to be... Watched. You know, that's obviously the theme here. So, one thing about that though, I think if I've had problems if I have the audio like, or if like the stream's muted or something like that, then it might not progress. But like, you know, as long as you're watching it and it's not muted, you should be making progress. So, not sure. You may want to restart your computer, whatever you're watching on. So, hope you had a good rest. Merry Christmas. Merry Christmas. Oh. I appreciate it. I've yet to find my Santa hat. Oh, and I said I was gonna put my ugly sweater on. I've got a Christmas sweater, kind of like a soldiers, like this one. Except it's more like a gift. For a coffee reload.
unleash the violent appetite. Deep inside Sector 5, where no one survives, where all intruders die. Deep inside Sector 5, where no one survives, where all intruders will be crucified. Deep inside Sector 5, where no one survives, where all intruders die. Deep inside Sector 5, where no one survives, where all intruders will be crucified. Inside Sector 5, where no one survives, where all intruders die. Deep inside Sector 5, where no one survives, where all intruders will be crucified.
Hit you.
I think this thing might be even uglier than Soldier's ugly sweater. It's like a sweater vest. Alright, I'll put it up. need to put like a flannel on. Something plaid. This thing's smaller than I remember. I think this sweater's just too itchy. Too small. I think I've gotten bigger. 2 seconds. Oh, I love this hoodie. Yeah, dude, get it.